Yep.
It's not living in.
Oh yeah. So like all the okay, and just the sound. So all should be. This is off. It's just
So turn it on.
I think it's the combo.
You're an off pickpocket. Send it. Well, just
Afternoon to all my racing fans at home and in the stand. Welcome to the 2026 H2 Grand Prix, hosted here in sunny, beautiful Buell, Switzerland. Hopefully everybody's ready for a fantastic day of racing here. Yes, to all those pointing, I am the man in the box at the stands. Hello? It's wonderful to see you all here today. A number of teams from stock race. It's going to be a 4-hour endurance race with turns and absolute speed skill. We're going to be starting our race in a little under 10 minutes.
Não detail of this. The close screen.
This is just for go.
Oh,
When is it?
this. And hotel. I thought you don't need to check. I didn't hear anything. It's you hear him? Because I didn't hear him in the fucking headphones. It's weird I don't hear him in headphones from Roadcaster. No, you speaking. You speaking. You went. I think we have the microphone and the computer again.
straight. So stop on 10.
This is the beat. Sorry. It's
Go collect your race. The race will be starting soon. So kids go.
it was the deal. It was the I was giving you the test.
Still weird. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. Okay. Is there?
There's a different stream for every day.
Yeah.
Okay.
So every time you just pull it away.
Okay. We're just trying to get a sense of how sensitive it is.
Yeah, yeah, it's like very be bad, but I will try to like turn it off, you know.
Cool. So how do you want to for like, hey, I'd like to start talking about a car. Do I have to go boring? Then how do you want
Yeah.
how is it
Yeah, like you said, yeah.
okay. Or
Yeah.
do I just say a number and then like give you a sense of what you to pick up and then you'll okay. Different streams for every day.
We're gonna try again. Just so it's gonna start soon. I'm not gonna do this. That's just as a test, yeah. I'll tell you what about today.
All right. We're in our last minutes warning. Cars are on the track in the start of their pace lap in just a moment. Folks, get your last bag of drinks, snacks, drinks, and seats ready to go. This one is about to start. At some point, I think I gotta change.
Zo, ziet er goed uit hoor. Maar ziet hij het
Thank you too.
allemaal wel zo scherp?
I need another one if you. It's fine. There we are. Our cars are doing their final pace lap, getting into position. And with the green flag waving, we are officially begun. There we are. There's our first cars across the line, folks. Our first team across the line is going to be Team 40, the Handbreakers. Cheer from Cherry Orchard. There we go. Last humans off the track now is just cars. Folks, once again, welcome to the H2 Grand Prix 2026, hosted in beautiful mountainous Buell, Switzerland. We have 17 wonderful teams from all over the world here to compete with us today. And if you're just joining us, H2 Grand Prix is all about high school STEM education. We have teams that are driving hydrogen-powered cars. They have trained and built their cars for these races. Each of these teams are either representative of their country or have won a previous regional to be here. And like we said before, this is an endurance race. This is going to be held over a course of 4 hours. And the team that can complete the most number of laps in those 4-hour times is going to be the winner. It is a marathon, not a sprint. Though going fast in a straight line helps tremendously here. Our track this year is exceptionally difficult. We have a lot of very nice easy curves and then a number of hairpin places for cars to get stuck and hit the walls. While we're warming up these first couple laps, let's start to meet a few of our teams. Up here passing me at the starting line is team number 4, DJ Racing, hailing from Portugal. Also making a pass in front of me right now is Team 55, DIA Wolves Team 2. This team comes from the UAE and it comes with a sister team, DAI Wolves Team 1, car number 60. If you're looking for it, it's the one that looks like a wolf. Some other teams just passing me by in bright yellow. It's Team 66, the Hydro Racing Bus. And this is a note to our fans in the stands. This is a competition where we're voting and rooting for all of our teams. But when your team is called out and doing well, it is okay and encouraged to cheer for them. They are your team. Let them know that you are rooting for them. Right in front of me, the Team 40, the Handbreakers, pulled off one of their signature handbrake move of doing a point turn and getting right back in the action. And a note. We have our first flip over. Folks, this is a good time to realize that we have race marshals dressed in their neon yellows who are impartial race officials helping out all teams. They will be flipping over the cars as fast as they safely can. If they're taking longer than you like, I'm sorry, they're doing their absolute best. Right here in front of us, there's Team 66 and another team. If you are driving and accidentally cause another car to stop, it is the rules that you have to stop as long as it takes for the other cars with it to regain speed. Next up, we have team number 85 coming across the line. Team Hydro Ghost from Belgium. They have competed in a regional already, making their way here to the Grand Prix. Next, introducing team number 39. 39 is, of course, Hammer Time, and they come from Australia. Yes. They're here to give their down under cheers to support their drivers. And we will get them on the live screen at some point. But friends, our drivers have a wonderful view today. They are standing up on the side of the field with a bird's eye view. They can see every turn, every crash, every obstacle in their way. They're set up for success. Next to introduce crossing the starting line for another lap. It's team number 7. Number 7 is the Maria Hydro Motion from Kuwait. Also from Kuwait is their companion team. Team number 12, Sonic. Team Sonic is from Kuwait, Azabaya High School, and they just gotta go fast. They're modeled and taking the spirit of Sonic the Hedgehog, being the fastest blue thing on wheels. It's also about time to introduce another one of our team, car number 16. In red with a black spoiler is Les Clerons. They are driving a red GT Mach 2. Now, folks, there's a couple different classes of races here at H2GP Grand Prix. We're doing the stock class right now, which means that most of these cars are unmodified internals. Most of the modifications come from the car chassis themselves, and this is to get teams acquainted with the system. Most of the results here today are going to be based off of driving skill and endurance. Now we're seeing a couple crashes and turnarounds here on our first turn. Seems to be a common build-up point in these first couple laps. Now we have our first example of a race marshal returning a car to a team. You'll see at the end of the racetrack, there is a stop-off pit section. If there is ever a moment that teams need to change out their hydro sticks, their batteries, or would like to see their car, they drive into that pit section. But if the car cannot be operated and needs to be handled by a race marshal. The race marshal will return it to the teams over there, which just out of camera, teams have pits to do their repairs. Here we see team number 99, the Cosmic Cruisers from Georgia, USA. They are modeled after a particularly tasty snack out in America. If anybody knows what they are, good for you. Coming around the corner for their introduction, of course, is Team 94, Ganymede Racing from Germany. They are this out of the solar system, out of the stars.
type of team modeled after the Ganymede, Saturn's moon, which they chose because it is full of water, hope, and just a stellar thing to love. They have a very cool car that is all stars and blackness of space. They're hoping for a number one today. And to any of our fans in the stands or on the stream, if you have ever raised a hand in the stands, who has driven a race car, an RC car before? Yes, you have? And they have too? Great. Good to see some people with some experience here. Well, if you haven't driven an RC car, first of all, it's much harder than it looks. The timing of the controls is very fine. A finger twitch can either send you the right way or into a wall. So, if you're starting to scoff at a driver hitting a wall or two, relax. But the other thing is that many of these teams that I had the privilege to talk to today have been training on gymnasium or concrete floors. And while that's fine and dandy, it is not quite like our official carpet racetrack. The carpet has much more friction and has different maneuverability. So on concrete, you can drift a little bit around the corners. If you turn too hard on this carpet, you're going to be taking a tumble, my friends. Fans might also see a couple of these corners, like this hairpin turn over in the center of the field that has these bright yellow bumps on them. Those are deterrents for the drivers to remind them to take a wide turn and avoid hitting that sharp corner. Next up, it's time to introduce team number 74. Team number 74 is the KW1C Hydro Racing, coming from Koning-Willem, one college in the Netherlands. And they are driving their model car after a Subaru Impreza WRX 2004. Oh, we had a little bit of flip. Hard. Hey. Hello. Sorry about that. All right. Hey, we are going to be doing some audio testing right now. While we're doing that, we're continuing to watch the cars go around the track. We will put up a QR code later for information on the car's lap speeds and distance. The race has been going on for a little over 15 minutes, and we are back in action. We don't have any collisions on the track at the moment. Everything's still going smooth in our first half hour of our 4-hour endurance race. In the stands, we have a number of flags as country representatives we have from all over the world. This is also a good time to thank our race marshals, one of them who just narrowly avoided getting hit by a car. It's dangerous work out there wearing those safety neons. We've also yet to see any cars change out their hydro sticks. That time is approaching. Some teams might be starting to change out their sticks for a little bit more fuel. We'll get into how these cars work, the hydrogen technology, and the batteries that run them a little bit later. Once again, thank you all for coming to day one of the H2 Grand Prix race here in beautiful Switzerland. Here by the start, we have team number 60, DIA Wolves Team 1, with their wolf insignia on the front, making a vicious snarl to try to lead the pack. Over in the corner, we have team 65, trying to right themselves before the pack comes and gets them. Sorry, that wasn't 65. It was 68. These cars are going so fast, it's hard to read the numbers sometimes. Team 68 is the Leopards. They are coming from Oman. We are looking at a clean racetrack right now. These drivers are doing well to keep pace and not exert their cars too much. Again, some of these teams, most of these teams, have already been to a race before, but for some, this is their first race ever. They will have to learn how to conserve all of their energy for this 4-hour endurance race. Thank you for our patience. Wow. We keep testing out our audio. Teams today are going to have a total of 18 hydro sticks to fuel their cars today. Hydro sticks, for those who aren't familiar, are a small canisterized mode of hydrogen transport and energy usage. These cars each have valves on them that allows them to accept these canisters and use the hydrogen to power a fuel cell to generate energy. This is exciting technology that is pretty new to the world, but has been around for a little bit. Over on the race, we see a race marshal darting across cars, trying to get Team 68, the Leopards car to safety for their mechanics to fix. Also, this is a high school student competition only, which is why on stream and in person you will not see anybody who is part of the team and is over high school aged. This competition is made specifically for students to show their teamwork, their skill, their determination, perseverance, and ability to stay cool in heated situations. Coaches are among the viewers in the stands. They've done all they can to help their students. Now it's time to watch and let them drive. If you are watching the live stream, you're going to have an option of a couple different angles coming through these turns. We have 4 or 5 of them, as well as a live cameraman to make sure that you get the close-up views that you want to see. Team 39 coming right in front. Team 39 is still Hammer Time, still from Australia, and they are on from Cobram Secondary College. And the Cobram sits on the Murray. The Murray River is the longest in Australia, and it runs from the Alps all the way out to the Southern Ocean. We are starting to see teams just out of camera start to reach the energy table in the back of the convention center. That is where teams will go to be able to replace their hydro sticks. They can only have so many out at one point. And to get a fresh one, they must first return a used to the bucket. They may also, while they're back there, denote if they are fully used or only partially. There is some strategy, folks, into how they use their hydro sticks, if they want to use them completely or save just a little bit of charge for when time calls later down the competition. Over on the first leg of the track, we see the example of a marshal taking out a car that is no longer able to drive, returning it for the students to fix. These mechanics are going to open it up, check to make sure all the steering is in place, and if they need to change any batteries or hydro sticks. We're not even yet in 30 minutes into our race, but again, we are seeing plenty of driver improvement. The number of cars hitting walls has decreased just in the last couple laps. Doesn't mean there's not going to be a bumper too, but practice makes improvement, and that is especially true in an endurance race like this. Coming around the corner. It's team number 9. Team number 9 is Audra on board, and they are from Poland. They are driving a Toyota Supra in the blue-green color of their namesake, the Odra River in Poland. Few teams are out there changing out their sticks. We see the Irish team from Cherry Orchard driving on their handbrakers. It looks like they are trying to help them out best they can, giving support from the stands. over in this final leg. We're gonna have to give these turns names because they are gonna be brought up again and again. But we have a couple of bumps. Nothing too bad. Number 4, driving circles around Odra as they try to get past a small collision. Oh, in front we have team number 55. 55 is DIA Wolves Team 2. Oh. DIA Wolves Team 2 looks like they have some battery wire sticking out of their shell. They just drove the car into the pit stop area so they can fix it. Folks, we're going to have it's a safety and sustainability first type of race. It's okay if you lose time on a lap to fix your car to make sure it can keep going for another 3.5 hours. Yep, a sprint's great, but endurance is what matters here. You might also notice that cars are going at different speeds. The control system that these cars are using have the ability to adjust the energy output of the motors so that they can reach increased speeds. But increased speeds also means increased energy usage, and energy usage is the name of the game here. On the hour mark, we're going to be having a little pop-up. We're going to go through some of the lap times, the lap counts, and the energy canister used for each team. Coming over on the lap. Oh, we have a little bit of a backup here on the starting line. 5 or 6 teams did a little bump canoodle, and they're coasting back on. Teams are very much underestimating this final turn. It may not be wide, but it is short. So be careful and don't go too far. Sorry, as I was saying before, on the hour, we're going to be having a mark on the stats of these cars. It'll be interesting to see if we're starting to see any trends on cars going faster and using more canisters. Looks like Team 55, the DIA Wolves 2, has fixed their wiring issue. Hopefully they get to stay in the race. You can see, you might not be able to see it on the stream, but I'll paint the picture for you. We're here on this track, a multi-layered track. It's about 30 meters long, and along the side of it is all of our drivers on a perch. Many of them are wearing headsets, either to talk to their team or to block out the noise so they can focus up. Is it a race marshal at work? Getting number 68 back on track. 68 have accidentally done a cutting a corner. Folks, we are out of kindergarten. We can stay inside the lines. While it was never intentional, teams will be tracked on how many times they accidentally cut the corners, because that impacts stats, timing, and the fairness of the game. If it is found to be a repeated thing, teams can be penalized. They are given a good benefit of the doubt, but a number of warnings will be issued. There are race marshals starting fixing cars that keep wanting to bump into each other at the beginning. Looks like Team 60 is non-functioning for the moment. Race marshal bringing it back to the pits to be fixed. Now, other than a driver, the most obvious role on the team, teams also have mechanics. Mechanics are as they are for a regular car. They're the people trying to get your car back up and running. And some of the restrictions, other than being a student on the team, they cannot be the driver. Drivers can swap out at any point, but a driver may not leave their perch to fix the car. This is a team sport. There may only be one person driving the car, but it takes a team to support the cause. Oh, coming around bend, we see Team 74 taking a nifty inside cut, passing Team 55. Looks like the driver spent some time practicing this morning. We have a practice field as well. Had some practice time on this course, and they are starting to find all those inside corners, finding those sweet spots, and avoiding the corners quite well. Team 74 is KW1C Hydro Racing. Oh, looks like we have a car stuck in the corner. Race marshal correcting. Come on, little guy. It's time. Oh, it's time to go home and to be fixed. Folks, we're officially at the half-hour mark. This is where we're starting to see cars. If they have mechanical problems, it's starting to pop up now. Teams will have to do their best to make temporary fixes last the rest of the race. Oh, wrong way, Team 68. There you go. Bonk. For those not close enough to the field to hear, every time one of these cars hits the side of the wall, there's an audible little bonk or really sometimes bad bang. Well, that's okay, because bonk, bang, or boosh, they're back in action in just a few moments. Team number 16 taking an impressive couple of turns that last half lap. Team 16 is the Cross-Rounds from Switzerland. Home field advantage or skill? It's up for you to decide. Oh, over in our final straightaway. Looks like we had a flippage. And the offending team, team number 6 and 5, showing good, 15 and 5, 16 and 5, have shown good sportsmanship of, if you cause another car to flip, it is customary and required for you to stop while that car gets readjusted. It's unfortunate, but it's fair. The rules are made so that teams are encouraged to follow them. It is in their best interest to, quote-unquote, play nice. Oh, Cosmic Cruiser's coming in hot. They better watch. Race officials are seeing if there's any aggressive behaviors. These are cars going at high speed, but care must still be taken to avoid any collisions and undue sportsmanship. Team 12, Sonic. Pretty clear straightaway, just cruising along. It seems like Team 68 has had some issues with that last corner. The Leopards. Don't worry, Leopards. You're going to get some practice in with that one over the next 3.5 hours. This morning I had some time and the honor to talk to a lot of these teams. They come again from all over the world, all walks of life, as well as their coaches. Their coaches are joining all spectators in the stands, and it's very interesting to see the emotions play out on their face. They've trained their students the best they can, but all they can do from here is watch. Get some clapping from the stand as we get team number 40, the Handbreakers, back in action. After Brinston out of the race, they are now back in and starting to rack up the laps once more. There it is, Ganymede Racing, making an impressive couple of turns. Not as fast as they were before, but they're also making much less mistakes. The bottoms are going up as Team 55 and 74 cross the line, along with the Cosmic Cruisers and Corations. Folks, take a good look. This is one mean corner in the last half of the map. We've seen a number of pileups happen. I got to talk to the racetrack designer earlier, and they were saying how, as a previous student, they knew which turns were good and which turns were ugly. And they made sure to include a number of the ugly ones. Oh, we just had an example of rail skipping. Unfortunately, it didn't make Team 99, the Cosmic Cruisers' job any better. They're still going to have to go forward. But if teams keep hopping over the border, warnings will be ensued. There we go. Team 55 straightening themselves out. Oh, they might have broken steering. It looks like round and around and around they go. Couple more signs of distress, and a race marshal might have to go get them. There goes our Neons. Picking it up, bringing it back home. We're still at a point in the race where we have plenty of cars. Oh, coming an hour or two, that might not be the case. Cars get damaged, steering blown out, energy stores depleted faster than they should. There might come a point where we only see 5 or 6, even 6 or 7 cars on the track at one time. We already see a couple teams in the pits frantically making repairs. But that's just like how it is in real racing, my friends. Do the best you can. Just keep going. Ooh, sound of squelching plastic right there. Some team shells taking a little bit more stress than it was meant to. One thing teams, all the teams in all the categories have the option to do is customize their shells. H2 Grand Prix gives teams a stock car shell, not really based off of any car in particular, but as these cars are standard RC sizes, teams have the option to customize their look. In some cases, it actually does have a performance on the race. You've seen some cars more than other go over ledges or flip. We've also seen some too low, scraping the ground, causing heat, friction, and energy loss. Now a little over 40 minutes into our race. Oh, and we have a car off track. No way, Cosmic Cruisers, you can't cruise that way. Back on the course with you. Coming around to the front is Team 85. 85, the Hydro Ghosts. They are modeled their custom painted car of a Porsche 911. They are a first-year team new to hydrogen and hydrogen technologies all together. Though one student made the brave claim that hydrogen and learning is the future. I'd agree with him. Oh, Team 9 and Team 5 doing a very clean sportsman pass of a few cars on their way around the track. Some examples of sportsman-like passing include just going outside the edges and not wavering around to try to confuse their opponents. Reminder that you are competing against each other, but there should be very limited interaction between these cars. Just like real racing, if you touch too much, you both lose. Oh, actually looks like Cosmic Cruisers, now that I'm taking a closer look, lost the whole back part of their bumper. Could be from damage, could be from their part flipping incident. But they lighten the load a little bit. Oh. Team 85 helping out. Team 12 Sonic. All they need is a little push from behind, and they're back in the race. Just a reminder that teams should be avoiding those yellow bumps. They're there as a deterrent to ward you against impaling themselves. Not really. But hitting that hairpin corner with no bump guard. Oja riding on the corner just a little bit. Well, over on our straightaway, cars are grooving. I'm starting to notice here from my perspective on the end of the field that these sprints are starting to get a little bit slower. If I was to put my marbles in a basket, I'd probably say that the teams are starting to reduce their energy output of their fuel cells so that we are conserving energy because we are not even a quarter of the way through. The most interesting cars are the ones that just keep going. Talking about keep going, it's Team 74 again, KW1C Hydro Racing. Seems like their driver has had quite a bit of time of practice on these curves. Not far behind them, though, is Team 16. 1674. Oh, doing a lap. Look at that. Team's starting to really rise and shine. Following them is Team number 7, Maria Hydro Motion. Maria Hydro Motion is an all-girls team in their first year. And it's also a team from Kuwait celebrating their first year of competitions. We actually have two Kuwait teams in this race, and a third we will be seeing later this week. Oh, Cosmic Cruisers once again cut a corner. Race marshals will be taking note of that. It seems unintentional, but rules are still rules. Warnings will be given out. Oh, and it looks like they may have beached themselves a little bit. There we go. Folks, for those who could see it on the live stream, Team 99 Cosmic Cruisers accidentally jumped a wall into a further part of the track, and they did the right thing by staying still while a race marshal was able to pick them back up and put them in the proper place, avoiding any further penalties. Cutting in line, just not worth the time. For those who are on our stream and not in the stands, I'd like to thank Buell and Space Gruyere for letting us hold our world champs here all week. It is a phenomenal space for these teams, big and open with stands for all of the fans to watch with perfect views. There is no blind spots, which means the action is in full view. Oh, on the straightaway, team number 4 getting a little zesty in their turns, DJ Racing. Folks, this is more for the friends in the stands than those on the stream, but just a reminder that the H2 Grand Prix is not a standalone event. It is actually part of celebrating Swiss Hydrogen Week. If you are here in sunny Buell, that you will not only get to the opportunity to watch the races, but there's also informational sessions and seminars happening all week. Happen to swing on by is just past the merch table. We have an auditorium and some wonderful speakers at least 2 or 3 times a day all this week. Back to the race. Seems we have a fewer cars on the race than before. The pits are seeming a little bit busier now at times, as we've passed our 45-minute mark in this race. Again, this is a 4-hour race, and we are just approaching the quarter-way mark. I think everyone is starting to get a little bit more of a sense of what is going to take to keep these cars running. Over on the track, team number 4, DJ Racing, making some impressive turns, getting around Ganymede Racing. DJ Racing is named after their teacher, David Jorge, and they are racing for him because unfortunately he could not be here. Around the corner is coming 9, Odra on board. Some fun facts about Odra is that their school, because it's on the Odra River, actually owns a boat that students take classes on it. Students are able to take sailing classes as part of their extracurricular activities. And there's a joke amongst them that they hope the ship doesn't sink as fast as their grades do. Or the classroom might sink before their grades do. I don't know what they're rooting for there, but we're going to hope all the best that everything stays afloat. Also, congratulations to any on the stream who might be in that schooling age around the world. High school and middle schools are ending their curriculums for the year. So, if that applies to you, happy summer break. Welcome to a good event to kick off your summer. I myself am from the United States and was pleased to see a couple of teams here, 2, I believe, that are excited to enjoy the beginning of their summer break in Switzerland. Switzerland has a lot of beautiful sights, not just smart people driving fast cars. No, there's mountains, valleys, and lakes galore. If you haven't been, come on through and visit. It's a good time. In just a few moments, we're going to be hitting that hour mark and getting an update on the count of canisters and laps these cars have done. Oh, looks like we got a small pile up at the beginning. Quickly solved. Teams are starting to improve their ability to untangle themselves. Human interaction is not the purpose here. So, teams, the faster you can get yourself untangled, make sure that race marshal stays in their chair. You're probably going to be having faster times. Here comes 91 around the corner. 91 we haven't met yet. It's Sek IT Force. Sek IT Force is from Slovakia. And they had their first race in March. And this is only their second. They've only had about 2 months of practice time for getting ready for this. For the entire year. Sek IT Force is driving a orange Mustang GT4. Sorry to anybody on the stream who's hearing some background noise. We're doing some audio checks inside the event space. All right, we are coming up, like I said, on that 1 hour mark. Soon we're going to get an update on some metrics on how these cars are doing. We're seeing most of them on the field, but we're definitely missing a few. I think we're going to start to see the differences in lap sizes. While we wait for those updates, just a fun fact, if you thought that Espace Gruyere sounded familiar, you might be thinking of Gruyere cheese. That's right. We are just a few kilometers from the birthplace of Gruyere cheese. Fondue? Oh, yes, we do. Sorry, I'll try to keep puns off the stream, but we make no promises here. Moving it back to the race over in our zigzags. Team 40, the handbrakers, getting turned around a couple times before keep going the right way. While team number 5 seems to have turned up their power output. That or they just got some more zest in life because they are absolutely flying through those turns. avoiding those corners, and right on Team 85, the Hydro Ghost rear bumper. I don't know what the aerodynamics is at this scale of racing, but it looks like they're trying to catch their breeze. Oh, and Team 5 escaping through a little bit of a buildup that's happening at the back near the pits. We have Sonic and Hydro Ghosts joined by what looks to be the Cosmic Cruisers, making a little bit of a 10-second delay in the back there. Over near the beginning, slow and steady, still, hopefully to win the race, it's Team 60, DIA Wolves, Team 1. I've seen them in probably the fewest crashes, which will do them well. From my point up here, I'm starting to see a crack or two on some of the shells of these cars, or the shells are starting to come loose and tip. If drivers aren't careful, they might start to lose their cool and car. Oh, I take that back. DIA Wolves 1 seems to be losing part of their back bumper. Looks like a pin came off as they're turned around by Team 85. For those on our stream, we'll be right back. We've just hit our hour mark, and some stats are being prepared about the cars, but an hour in, a quarter of the way through the race, I think it is high time we learned a little bit more about what makes these cars proverbially tick. These cars are a zero-emission powered cars. They're radio controlled and ran on hydrogen fuel cells, specifically the H-Cell 2.0 by Horizon Hydrogen. And they have a small battery on board. No gasoline, no emissions. The only byproduct is water. And you may have heard me say a couple times, hydrostick, hydrostick, hydrostick. What is a hydrostick? Well, a hydrostick is a refillable cartridge that stores hydrogen in a metal hydride. The fuel cell combines the hydrogen with oxygen from the air around the car to make electricity on board. It's like a tiny power station on wheels. But that power station does have a budget. Teams are only going to have 18 hydro sticks for this race. For these 4 hours, they only have 18 of these hydro sticks to work with. And there's no recharging mid-race. They maintain those 18 hydro sticks and a 78 watt-hour battery. So, just to give you a little perspective, these hydro sticks feed the fuel cell, which charge the battery, which is being used to drive the car. So, if teams aren't careful, they can be out of hydrogen in their car and be working off the battery. But that also means that if they don't have enough juice in the fuel cell to recharge that battery, they might be ending up dead. Hydrogen turns to electricity, which fuels the battery. Battery drives the car. No more hydrogen, no more electricity. You're not going anywhere. And like we said again and again and again, endurance is the name to the game. We actually have a couple of awards tonight, and endurance is one of them. Now it's a good enough time to show what we have in stock for our awards today. We have 6 main awards and 1 bonus. The main awards first is Endurance. This is the race award, more or less. It is the most laps able to finish first, second, and third. The cars that have the first, second, and third most laps in this category, which they're all the same, is going to win those awards. Their car might not be going the fastest, but if they're efficient, we want to see it. Next up is the Design Award. The Design Award awards for the best body and overall design. 80% look, 20% their own fabricated body. Next up on the list is going to be the Innovation Award. The Innovation Award has for the most advanced modification and features, as well as part of the oral presentation and technical report. Before the race began, teams all had an appointed time with a panel of judges. And they are giving out their report on what their team is, what they've learned, what their car does, and what improvements they've made to be the best they can be. Now, in the stock competition, they can't make too many changes, but the ones they made are going to help them all the way through. The 5th award that they have available is the Promo, and it's primarily based on the pitch. It's the most engaging percent of the pitch. 80% of that is the oral presentation. 20% is a pre-prepared 60-second video. And finally, what I think is the most, I'd call entertaining or invigorating, is the Pit Stop Award. You might have been seeing teams take their cars off the track to change out these hydro sticks. And that is what the Pit Stop Award is all about. It's for the fastest, best coordinated fuel change they have. So teams are doing this constantly untimed. We're going to call those the practices. But during this 4-hour endurance event, they are going to have 2 attempts to have timed pit stops with the judges. That includes taking their car off the track, saying, "Judge, watch this." And then as a coordinated effort, swapping out those hydro sticks and putting it back and then having hands off. Little speed test. There will be awards on the first, second, and third fastest pit stop. And lastly, an award that is still worth its weight in shouts is the Team Spirit Award. This is a competition, yes, but good sportsmanship and energy is all the rage still. This is the Team Spirit Award, and it's voted on by the team captains themselves. Teams that have teamwork, sportsmanship, and best collaboration during the race. Earlier on today, when teams were trying to get their cars back on the track, we saw a lot of super glue, bobby pins. Hey, do you have a spare connector? Oh no, I've blown my tire. So these cars are not going to be the same ones that entered at the beginning of the race. Replacement parts are necessary to keep it moving. Back over on the course. Oh, we have a little collision here with Team 74 and 12. Cosmic Cruisers coming in hot, getting me quite on their tail. Oh, it looks like both of these teams have had a little bit of a speed boost since we've last checked in on them. Again, teams can adjust the energy output of their battery to the motors. Looks like Cosmic Cruisers are really going for that burn and turn method. And, whoa, they've just done a little flip and roll. and kept going. Now what teams look like a fireball in the beginning might be smoldering when we come to the second half of our race. Already we're seeing some teams slow down. Unclear whether it's mechanical or strategy. Team 55 and 68 coming into your view around that first corner. A little bit of a bump and correction. Back on. Looks like DJ's trying out some new songs in the background here. Oh, looks like we have a problem from one of the drivers. Looks like they're making the "it's not turning" signal to their team. The drivers are stuck, we'll call it, positioned above the race, and they can only drive what their mechanical team gives them. It's up to mechanics to give the driver something they can work with here. If you're on the stream, you might be hearing the race marshal in the background, basically giving a little bit of warning to some of the teams. Being careful to avoid unsportsmanlike conduct, skipping over the rails, and bumps. But to be honest, we're continuing to see a decline in some of those things. Teams have either slowed down enough that they can figure it out, or have gotten practice and just don't need to do the collisions anymore. Team 85, the Hydro Ghosts, I've just noticed that they passed me, have a cracked front bumper. It looks like they have a very large, hollow front shell that seems to be absorbing most of their impact, albeit a little bit too well. Don't think it's going to cause them issues. It'll dampen their collisions, which is good. Hopefully it doesn't get stuck in their wheels. Oh, I'm seeing Team 68, the Leopards. Looks like their shell's rattling a little bit. They might be drooping a little bit low, scraping their plastic along the carpet. They'll generate some extra heat, friction, and unwanted attention as they start to rail across the line. Stuck on the edge. All I'm saying is if some real race cars did these moves, we'd be in trouble. Team 16 still chugging along. Rotation. They have been consistently on the race pretty much the entire time. Have not seen them leave the track for more than a moment or two. Oh, looks like over here, Team 40, the handbrakers, have been stationary for just a moment. Clear, transparent shell doesn't show any obvious signs of distress, but our race marshal is going to be giving back their car to the Cherry Orchard drivers. This hairpin turn at the end of our straightaway have been a consistent problem for our racers here today. It's caused more than one pile-ups and pauses, though some teams have taken them in stride. Absolutely rolling it over. Oh, Team 5, better watch your jets. Taking team number 4 and spinning them around. I don't have access to the race marshal's warnings, but that might have been one of them. Team 5, we've called them out, is the Futures Knights. And they are from Sacramento, California. They are driving a red, spiritually based Bugatti Chiron 17. This is the team's first year, and they are oh so happy to be here in Switzerland. They have also stated that they've put a little bit of pride into their telemetry. Team 5 will have to wait, though, because Team 4 is being flipped over. DJ Racing, get yourself back in the race. Thank you, Race Marshal. Coming on up midway through their lap is car number 7, Maria Hydro Motion. They are sponsored by they are inspired by their country, murals, and custom handwriting. Race marshals are especially busy right now. We saw team number 19, 40, and Team 55 being carted off the racetrack. But just like gold, we have team number 4 and team 55 back on the track. 55 looked like it's undergone a little bit of plastic surgery with its front bumper. I noticed it peeling earlier, but they have fully replaced it with a little bit of some fibrous material and a little bit of adhesive bandage. Here comes Team 12, Sonic, speeding through their corners. Team 12 Sonic is driven by their main driver, Moth, and their backup driver, Abraham. They are also a first-year team, and they said they had much less time to prepare than they would have liked because the war going on has delayed supplies, closed down spaces, and has made things tough to handle. They also would like to thank their team mentor and mother, Zuzu, for clearing and cleaning out their home to give them the space to practice. It was much necessary, and they couldn't be here without her. Thank you, Zuzu. We have a number of teams here from all over the world, and while we are glad they got to us safely, we hope that everybody leaves and gets home safe as well. Hopefully they're more safe than some of these race marshals dodging in between cars. Saw one breaking a sweat trying to get number 5, the Futures Knights car. The mechanics off to the side of the track, peeling back the shell, looking for something. Oh, there we go. Another flip over on our first leg. It's going to be the Cosmic Cruisers being flipped around by a Marshal. All right, folks. Hey there. I have got some stats, and it's time to share. A number of our teams, it looks like, have been very busy during this last hour and 15 minutes plus on the race. Let's check on in over them. We have, starting at the bottom, we have the Hydro Racing Compass. They've been dealing with some issues lately, and they've only gotten 24 laps. But that's okay. They're fixing their car. Up next is going to be the Handbreakers, team number 40 at 57 laps. They're averaging a lap time of about 34 seconds. Next up to them is going to be Team 68, the Leopards. Leopards have 70 laps and are beaten only slightly at 74 laps be the DIA Wolves Team 2. Ahead of them is going to be Maria Hydro Motion at 82 laps. Then Team 16's Le Crostons at 88. Moving into the triple-digit territory, we have team number 9, Odra, on board at 103 laps. Impressive. And beating them by 1 lap, Odra's not going to let him stand for long, is DIA Wolves Team 1. Ah, woo. In front, in our top 9th position, we have team number 12, Sonic, at 107 laps. Though they're surprisingly averaging a 46-second lap time. Part of that could be due to a lot of laps in the beginning and now a big amount of pauses. But we'll see as we go on. In the 8th position, we have Team 94, Ganymede Racing, All Stars and Space. Moving in our number 7 position, it's Futures Knights, team number 5 from Sacramento, California, at 113 laps. They, looks like, have not got back onto the racetrack yet. Oh, there they are, making mayhem on their first corner. Crashing into a couple cars. You silly gooses, stay in your lane. But ahead of Futures Knights in the number 6 position, it's Hammer Time, hailing from Australia, and 115 laps, averaging a 38-second lap. Ahead of them in our top 5 is going to be Team 85 Hydro Ghosts at 120 laps. Yee howdy, starting to get up there, folks. Ahead of them is going to be Cosmic Cruisers at 124. In third, DJ Racing at 138. And neck and neck. Number 2 is Sec IT Force at 147. And beating them by only 1 lap, it's Team 74 KW1C Hydro Racing. Seems like these folks might be neck and neck the entire time, averaging a similar lap time of 33 and 34 seconds. But that can change real fast. Again, we are 82 minutes into our 4-hour race with only 157 minutes remaining. Just some fun facts. That we are 82 minutes in, which means that you could have watched 82% of the movie Drive from the beginning of the start, or 75% of a fan favorite Talladega Nights movie. Or you could have, if you felt so inclined, listened to Fast Car, the 1988 hit by Tracy Chapman. What is that, 63 times? Yes, at 4 minutes apiece. You could have done that. Also, from earlier, I was talking to our track designer, and this track has an estimated centerline distance of about 90 meters. At 90 meters, cars have been going again and again and again. So let's take a look at our number one racer, KW1C Hydro Racing. They're at currently 152 laps. 152 laps is... I'm reading that right. They've traveled 13 kilometers. Holy crow. Is that right? That's right, yeah. 13 kilometers. 13 kilometers is 3 times what the FIA Grand Prix track is. If you watched the F1 Austrian Grand Prix last night, that track is only 4.2, and these cars have traveled a total of 13, our top drivers. And that number will only keep going up. Folks, we have some stats here as well, predicting how many laps the cars are going to do based on their averages and how fast they're going through their hydro sticks. Just to give you a little frame of reference, in 15th place, our DIA Wolves Team 2, who have completed 76 laps so far, are on pace to make 155. They're going through their stock a little bit faster than they should. In 10th position, number 9, Adra on board, have gone 111 laps and are expected to make 314 at the 4-hour finish. While number 1, KW1C Hydro Racing at 155 laps are expected to make a whopping 436 laps. Now, everything can change in a split second, a broken pin or a busted battery, but we'll see how well those assumptions lie. That was your hour and a half mark officially coming on up. We're going to check back in just a few. All right, racing fans. Hey, we just hit our official 90-minute mark. we are 3/8 the way through this 4-hour endurance race. And while that's happened, we've seemed to have changed leaders. Sec IT Force has overcome KW1C Hydro Racing. They are currently at 163 laps, beating KW1C's 162 laps. But KW1C is far from letting that happen. We still have quite a bit to go. Seen a couple cars out for a while. Audra on board and Team 16 La Croissance are been out for a while, increasing their average lap time quite a bit. Couple cars being taken off by our road marshal. Odra, who just got back, is going right back into the pits. We hope the best for that team. It's a little bit too early to rule them out. Though Team 55 has been having some trouble as well. Their mechanic coming to pick them up immediately. DIA Wolves Team 2. Still cruising, it's the Cosmic Cruisers, Team 99. The Brownie team. All fudge and sprinkles on this end from America. They've seemed to keep picking up more speed. I wonder how that's faring for their hydro sticks. Folks, at the bottom of your screen, you're going to see a scrolling hydro stick usage. It's currently at 0, but that's not true. We have our mechanics very busy counting those, and we'll soon get an update to that number. You're going to see, really, what's causing these teams to be ahead. There we are. We have a road marshal on the track, giving Odra back their car and getting a team, it looks like, an essential part they dropped on the track. Team 68, the Leopard, it's not the first time they're being carried out by a road marshal. We're going to see what is plaguing them. Teams have a little bit over half of the competition to figure out if they can keep sustainably driving. Looks like we have our last place, our trailing car that is doing their best. Team Compras back in the action, now succeeding 50 laps. Good to see you back. Oh, looks like KW1C has taken the lead once again at 172 laps. This may be in part because Sec IT Force is in their pits trying to fix or change out their car. Or, heck, they could even be doing a timed pit stop time trial. Just a reminder that each of these teams get 2 timed attempts to try to win that pit stop award. If you're gonna have to take apart your car, you might as well get some points for it, you know? Here comes KW1C Racing with another lap, 174. Seems to be quite different of a race from just an hour ago. Teams are spread out, fewer of them on here. And even though there's quite a bit of open space, there somehow still seems to be collisions. Well, that's the nature of the game. If you don't like it, it just ain't the sport for you. Team 12, Sonic, doing their best, seem to slow down as they're being passed. They still might be doing that for energy consumption. Flying by is Team 91. Oh, look at that. At the beginning of the race, 2 teams, Team 68, the Leopards, and 16 are stuck on the track. Race Marshal, thank you very much. Oh, it looks like we have 2, not 1, but 2 stopped cars in the center of the track. There's Team 55 and Ganymede Racing being taken off. Race marshals hurry scurrying to get the teams the most amount of time as possible. is a DIA Wolves 2 getting their second lap. Now at another lap. Now at 88 laps total. From my view over in the stands, at the end, I have seen a couple of drivers start to swap out. This morning, while talking to teams, they've always seemed to have 2, if not 3 drivers ready to do this race. 4 hours is a long time for one human being to focus without food or distraction. So, teams have done their best to train up 2 or 3 drivers to keep the race moving in their favor. Here coming around the corner is Team 40, the Handbreakers. I had a very interesting conversation with the Handbreakers earlier. The Handbreakers are from Cherry Orchard, Ireland. And within Ireland, Cherry Orchard is known as a place full of street racing and joyriding. So, there's been a number of things in the past where there's been street racers and causing the occasional accident or incident. And while these people love their cars, the team here is here to have a more positive view on the town. A handbrake, of course, is their namesake. A handbrake is a move where you pull the handbrake and do a drift, something that happens in some of these joy rides. While they can't do it as well here, the handbreakers are ready and willing to drift around the track the best they can. They would like to thank the Kenya and the Cherry Orchard Equine Center for their support in getting them here. Coming around the corner into view is team number 4, DJ Racing. David Jorge is the coach that couldn't be here, but the team is more than just their teacher. These friends are from Portugal, and they told me that they included a little bit of Portuguese technology or namesake into their craft because helping stabilize the shell against the frame, they've put a little bit of the nation's greatest export, cork, for stability. They would also like to thank their coach, Gracinda Santos, and they would like to say that while they're all seniors going on to university next year, a lot of them for STEM-related degrees, that they are ready to give it their all today. That's checking in on team number 4. DJ Racing currently in 3rd with 175 laps. They are projected to do a total of 406 laps by the end of this 4-hour mark. Now let's talk about a little bit of our team in number 2, Sec IT Force. They are from Slovakia, and that their first race was in March, and they are doing great. A lot of first-year teams here. Once again, stock division is to get teams into the competition, to get further into the modified and prototype sections. Those sections have a little bit more control over what's in and under the hood of these cars. Again, the majority of the difference between these cars is who's driving them and how much energy they're willing to spend to get ahead. Folks, if you hadn't realized, this has been going on for more than just a year or two. This is officially the 10-year anniversary of H2 Grand Prix. Starting in 2016, the first ever races in Prague and Florida happened, setting the foundation for this organization. Then, in 2017, they had their first automotive partnerships, including Toyota. Then, it was known as H2AC. Then, in 2018, they partnered with Hyundai and hosted the first independent World Final. Then, in 2019, the Prague World Final goes fully global, and the program becomes H2 Grand Prix as we know it. Unfortunately, during the 2020 to 2021 years, the pandemic pauses the world. We've all saw it, and it had effects on the H2 car racing industry themselves. The H2 spirit waited, but not for long, because in 2022, they came back stronger than ever. An Asia Pacific office opens up in Australia with 20 additional teams. Then in 2023, the first World Final outside of Europe happens in Las Vegas, USA. Then in 2024, the first Asian Grand Prix in Singapore, the US races in Georgia, and the World Final happens in Anaheim. Finally, in last year, in 2025, the World Final returns to Europe in Chemnitz, and entry-level and university programs launch to further the reach of H2 Grand Prix. And then, here we are in its 10th year in 2026. Grand Prix has a new office in Texas and has more new activity in the Middle East, just like our friends from Kuwait who we met earlier. Kuwait had its first national this year, and they sent 3 teams, 2 today, 1 later this week. And again, for those who may not have had students in the program, H2 Grand Prix, over its 10 years, has reached over 18,000 students worldwide in 27 countries in 5 continents. And they are, by far, the #1 largest hydrogen education program of its kind. Now, that's something to be proud of. Back to our race. Cars are still chugging along. Still leading the pack, it's Team 74, KW1C. Looks like some of these cars are losing their gusto as we're getting to that 2-hour mark. Oh, and we have a team stuck on some of the bollards. Yellow car. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? One of the 60s. 66, Hydro Racing Compass. Yes, they're back in action, so let's meet them a little bit more. They are a first-year team, and their first competition was in the Belgium Nationals earlier this year. They had quite the exhilarating race where they won their endurance lap by 5 meters. Yes, in the last 3 seconds of the race, they crossed the finish line and beat out the #2 competitor. You wouldn't guess it. It is Team 85, the Hydro Ghosts. Yes, they were competitors in that competition, and they are competitors here. Taking a look at their scores, Hydro Ghosts is not willing to get some of that speed back. Oh, looks like Hydro Ghosts is beaten the Compras at 159 laps to 75. It's quite the lead to beat. Compras is going to need more speed and sustainability if they're gonna work. I don't know what happened in the last 3 minutes, but all these cars seem to got another pep of hydrogen in their systems. Absolutely burning and turning through the bends. Oh, and looks like at the bottom of our screen, we've started to get our hydro stick counters up. So, we're going to start rolling through them. Ganymede, a third of the way through at 6 out of the 18. Odra's a little bit farther ahead with 8 out of 18. Hammer Time, 7 out of 18. Hydro Racing Compass, 0 out of 18. I don't know if that's been updated or they just have. There's no way that hasn't been updated. We're going to see what they're at later. But Maria Hydro Motion at 2 out of 18. The Leopards at 4 out of 18. DIA Wolves Team 2 at 2 out of 18. It's either these are really efficient or they're behind. Pilots doesn't look like they've been updated. Oh, they're not with us today. We'll see them later. DIA Team 1 at 4. La Croissants at 8 out of 18. They're getting to the halfway mark, but so are we. Future Knights at 4, and we're back to the beginning at Ganymede, 6 out of 18. So there you go, folks. It looks like most of these teams are either the third or getting to that halfway point in their hydro sticks. Some of those lower numbers I'm a little suspicious of because I've seen all these teams do over 75 laps, and that's not something you can do in 2 hydro sticks. While we're here, let's take a look at the YouTube chat. We have a couple of people screaming and cheering on Hammer Time. Yes, some Belgian fans, it looks like, out there. There's the Hydrogen Go supporters. Go Belgium, go Belgium. Hammer Time, low. Looks like Hammer Time has quite the support online. Hammer Time, Hydro Ghosts. A lot of Australian representation in the chat. Go Aussies. Welcome to Switzerland. Make 'em go fast. Support for DJ Racing in the chat. Aussies still trying to go for the win. We have, unfortunately, I cannot read that language, but it looks like someone by Flip Tomiko is supporting their team. Good for you guys. More Hydro Ghosts, more Belgium support. Belgium is winning the chat. Friends, if you are from any other country, start to show your support for some of these teams in the chat. You don't want to get overridden. Spirit Power does wonders for these teams. Further on down, more Hydro Ghost support. As well as a shout out for, again, Granola Grande Equipa. More Hammer Time support. There's Handbrake support. That little Cherry Orchard in the chat we see. And it looks like some friends were with us in the 2021 H2 Grand Prix in Moscow. Hey, thanks for tuning back in, friend. Wish you were here with us. We have support for Sonic. Yes. Blue Hedgehog's gotta go fast. Some support from Kuwait is always appreciated. We have some new friends on the chat. More Hydro Ghost, more Aussie, more an Odra. Odra support. You go get them. Don't you be sinking on that river while you're watching this. We just have some people saying go faster. Faster. Go Kuwait, go Hydro Ghosts. Yeah, I don't know. The Aussies have a shovel and pickaxe? I don't know what that's doing for them, but we'll take it as positive. Go Sec IT Force. There we go. Our friends are rooting for our number 2 in the leaderboard. Hopefully they stay number 2, if not advance. Belgium on top, Hydro Ghost on top. Oh, this is somebody who was there at the Belgium National and wants to see Hydro Ghost go for the win. A little bit of Maria. A little bit of Marina Hydro Racing support. Love to see it. All right. Hey, thank you, our fans in the chat, for your support. We appreciate it. We're going to go on back to our live stream and see what's going on with the cars. Oh, look at that. They're still racing. And they will be for another 2 hours. We are coming up on that halfway mark. If you're on the stream and you hear some talking in the background, it's going to be a mix of our race marshal and some interviews going on. In just a short amount of time, we're going to be switching over to some field side interviews. So get excited for that and to get a look at the faces, voices, and skills that are making your hydrogen race cars go. Oh man, they're really letting the age requirement for age marshal go down. We have a marshal here whose vest is down his knees, but he's got the spirit and gumption, so he can keep on racing. We've hit 1500 or 3 p.m. here in Bull, Switzerland. Oh, not in Istanbul. And we have Compress back in action. We have Odra back in action. There's Ganymede. There's DJ Racing. And there's the team that everybody on the chat supporting. Go Hydro Goes. Belgium on top. Hydro Ghost on top. That's the support we're looking for. Chat, we are here on the sidelines of the race, and you only have a limited camera view. You can put in the chat if you have any questions that you want answered as somebody who is currently watching it happen live. Put in your support, put in your questions. More reaction, the better. Audience participation is always appreciated. Fun fact, we had some support from the Aussies for the Hammer Time team earlier. Hammer Time is currently at 152 laps. Fun fact, that at 90 meters times 152 laps, that comes out to 13.6 kilometers, which is, in fact, the same distance as a lap around the Le Mans endurance race. If you don't know, Le Mans endurance race is a 24-hour race where drivers have that many hours to get as many laps as possible. Considered one of the hardest and most popular racing events in Europe. Look at the chat. We got some more support for Sonic Kuwait, as well as some support from our Polish team. Our Polish team is Odra. Yes, of course. How could I forget? Some more handbrake, some support, and someone from Georgia for the Cosmic Cruisers all the way. Heart. Oh, look at that. A question from Matt B. asks, where is the finish line? Looking at the stream right now, if you look in the bottom left-hand corner where the blue car is just passing around and Odra is too, that is where the finish line is. You should be able to see a camera in the bottom left-hand corner. There is a transponder as a double point of verification. Make sure cars have passed the finish line. Our fastest lap time. Let's see. We have that stat somewhere. We will get that to you as soon as I can find it. Love all the Kuwait fans in the chat. Love that you guys just joined the race, but you are full in it. Love that. Keep up the support. And I'm sure your teams are going to look at this chat and just go, "Aw," later. But for now, they have a race to win. Looking back at our match, our top three racers have finally made it into the 200s. 200s. They're predicted to get to the 400, so the 200 mark is important. And we've also officially crossed our 2-hour mark, folks. We are halfway through this race. Time to get an update on our laps. Going from the bottom on up. We have DIA Wolves Team 2 at 86. Hydro Compass at 89. The Leopards 97. There's the Hamburgers at 104. Maria Hydro Motion at 108. Les Croissants, I'm so sorry if I'm messing up that team name, is 114. Then it goes to Odra on board at 128. Ganymede Racing just taking over Hammer Time at 153 and 152 respectively. Looks like Hammer Time, while they have support, they are still in the pits. Beating them is our fast blue hedgehog. It's Sonic at 156. Then it's DIA Wolves Team 1 at 160. Future Knights from Sacramento at 177. Then it comes to the Hydro Ghosts at 178, tying with the Cosmic Cruisers for 4 and 5 respectively. Then there's a jump to our top 3 racers, DJ Racers, completing right now their 208th lap. Sec IT Force at 218, and still your leader racer. It's KW1C Hydro Racing. They are still. Looks like some of these teams have dropped out of that 400 pace lap. Looks like only 3 teams on top 3 are predicted to make over 400. Many of them, the rest, still in the 2 to 300 predicted race pace. But we'll see how that goes. Again, it's anybody's race. Number 1 can become number 10 real fast. Folks in the stream, we are extremely, we appreciate the patience for any audio issues we may have. This is day 1 of 5 in this space, and it seems like our systems aren't connecting as well as we thought. I don't have great visibility on how the sound is. We are trying our best. We appreciate your patience. Please, if you have anything to suggest, you can put it into the comments, and we will try to improve your viewing experience. But till then, go hydrogen. Racetrack is looking awfully deserted nowadays. It looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams estimated to be in the pit right now. Seven pits occupied with teams doing their best. We'll soon also get another update on our hydrostick counter. Let's take a peek. We haven't checked in with Team 94 Ganymede Racing in a minute. Let's see how they're doing. Ganymede is currently place number 8. Team number 94, place number 8, and 158 laps. They tell me some fun facts about their car. And they like to thank their mentor, Mr. Holberg, their teacher who could not make it. They say that they were so disappointed that he couldn't make it, but they understand and they love the support that got them there. You know, I think it's about time we go through a couple of our teams are all extremely nice and talented students who had a lot of support along the way. Let's see who else like to shout out. Yes. Teams 55 and 60, DIA Wolves Team 1 and 2 would like to do a shout out for Mr. Felipe. And they'd also like to shout out their school. They know that it's been a difficult time in the last couple weeks and in general with some of the war stuff going on. And they appreciate everything just to be able to be here and experience the camaraderie of this H2 community. Number 7, Maria Hydro Motion, who we have some support in the chat, also would like to do a shout-out, and it's to rep all of Kuwait. They said they're proud. They told me they have a saying in their language, the honor of trying is enough, and that they are so lucky that they get to be here and that they persevered through all of the challenges thrown their way. Good job, Maria Hydro Motion. Over to team number 39, Hammer Time from Australia. Fun fact about them. This team actually qualified to go to the Grand Prix in 2025. But they were only notified of this qualification less than 3 weeks before the event actually happened. And with logistics, international travels, and troubles all galore, they unfortunately were not able to make it. But they are here this year as a qualified. And fun fact, their team last year was only 3 students. And all 3 of those students have returned here to participate in what they earned last year. Unfortunately, this is their first race of the year, so they're being thrown back into the fire. Good thing they have all the experience they need to get it done. Go Hammer Time, go Hammer Time, go Hammer Time. They also said their slogan is, of course, you guessed it, it's Hammer Time. And it's inspired by Lewis Hamilton, who placed number 5 last night in the FIA Grand Prix. Hopefully they're going for more than 5. They're going for number 1. as they pass our camera. It's Team 85, the Hydro Ghosts. Like we said before, it's their first year. They're driving a Porsche 911, and they also had some things they wanted to shout out to the team. First of all, they wanted to shout out Coach Chris, their sponsor Bebot, the battery recycler in Belgium. Thank you so much that sustainable businesses see the value in education programs like this. Thank you, Bebot, and all the sponsors to our cars and teams. We appreciate it. They also want to say that they have a saying, it's one team, one dream. And later on, they also had a saying they said with a smirk. I don't know where they took this from. But they want to say their second logo is, it started with the dream, and it ends with victory. Go, go, Hydro Ghosts. Back to a race. We're well over that halfway mark. It looks like we're still behind our hydro stick counter, but I can imagine we have two or three teams over the halfway mark, if not more. Folks, if you notice the cars starting to slow down, it's because teams are starting to go into the oh snap moment. And they're realizing they're burning through hydro sticks a little bit faster than they wanted to. My friend Michael in the chat, who is the most energy efficient? There's a couple stats that we have behind the scenes I don't have access to right now, but the most efficient and the fastest lap time are among them. We're going to soon go to a on-field interview break, or I should say interlude, while the cars continue on. And during that break, I will do my best to find that information, because, you know, we're curious too. Folks, we have some answers for you. All right. I just received word for some of our organizers that we have a link to our stats page, which I know some of you are interested in. I'm going to post that into the chat. It is the link. I am Parker Fields 5114, and the link that I just put there is the URL to the stats. Once again, copy that link that Parker Fields 5114 has put into the chat, and you'll see some of the stats, including our fastest lap. Once you open it up, you're going to be brought to a page that has all of our racers in line. Some of these stats are going to include the lap. The lap time, its pace, and how much time has elapsed since that car has started. You will also see underneath lap, it's going to say F. The F stands for their fastest lap. And it'll give you in parentheses what number lap that happened. So for instance, I'm looking at team number in the first position, KW1C Hydro Racing. And it says they completed their fastest lap at lap number 207 at 26 seconds, .97. Wow. Interestingly enough, a team on the flip side, like Hydro Ghosts, completed their fastest lap at lap 18 at 28.67 seconds. Coincidence? Maybe. Practice? Maybe. Using energy too much? Maybe. But there you go. That is our stats. I'd appreciate if someone in chat every once in a while copies and pastes that link so all of our friends just joining in have what they need to join in on the stats. Go, Hammer Time. I see from the chat. Hammer Time Sonic. New supporters, always welcome. Hammer Time was out of action for a little bit. Seems like they're back in it now. They've been at that 10th place position for quite a bit, but they've reached the 160s and trying to go into the top 10 a little bit further. Sonic and Hammer Time. Hammer Time at 161, Sonic at 172, Ganymede at 175. One bad pit stop could throw those rankings all off. Seems like we have in the chat a strategist for Sonic. And they are currently in number 9, but they're aiming for number 5. All right. You're going to have to beat Ganymede, the IA Wolves 1, Cosmic Cruisers, and Future Knights. But you're going to go for it. Looks like we have a car doing its best. 55, running into the wall a little bit. I think their shell is hitting their tire, popping it off. I know it might be hard to see on the stream, but we just had the team go back to the pits. Right as Cosmic Cruisers releases theirs right into the wall. Right into the wall. Come on, George. Teach your kids to drive, not into the wall. There's that little blue hedgehog Sonic still trying to chase Cosmic Cruisers. Cosmic Cruisers, they got one speedy car. We're going to see how long it lasts on them. Here's Odra and the Swiss team right behind them. Procerons is team number 16. And they are currently in 12th place with 131 laps. Fun fact about them, they're ready to go and excited as any of the teams. And they're excited that they had all their members in top fighting condition. Because earlier this season, they actually had one of their members go to the hospital. in an oven at 350 Fahrenheit or 176 Celsius. Just a little time fact for you in case you were trying to plan dinner around this. Be halfway done with an 18-pound turkey. Also, let's go back to a little bit of how these cars are working. So we've mentioned hydro sticks a number of times, and that teams only have 18 of them to use to fuel their fuel cell. Once again, for our friends just joining in, these cars are powered by a hydro stick, a small canister of pressurized hydrogen that then feeds a fuel cell that mixes the hydrogen with oxygen in the atmosphere and turns that into electricity. That electricity then charges a small battery from which the car operates on. It's entirely possible to drive this car without hydrogen, but the small battery does not last long. And that's why you need the hydrogen to recharge the battery to keep the car moving. And this is the very real concept of how real-life hydrogen cars work. But other things about these hydro sticks is that they contain up to 10 liters of compressed hydrogen, which is impressive when you only think about that's less than a gram's worth in weight or mass of hydrogen. It's also pressurized up to 30 bar. 30 bar in a canister the size maybe of your index finger. It's not very big, but it contains a pack full of energy. But the fuel cell, just to get a little bit technical, only uses needs a minimum of 0.5 bar to operate before it's stopped operating. That means that there's a pressure regulator in there taking that 30 bar, that 10 liters, that 1 gram of hydrogen all the way to the end of the stick. Once again, we're going into our live interviews in just a few. But if you have any questions about the race, feel free to ask in the chat. Either myself or some of our well-educated fans who look like they know what they're talking about will do their best to answer it. And just a reminder, look at the URL in the chat posted to get all the stats on the teams. Gonna repost that right now. Looks like we changed up the camera view a little bit. Here in this view, you get a better shot of what our drivers are working with here. This camera's in our bottom angle near our start and finish line. All right, like I was saying before, our camera's in the bottom near the finish line, and we have a shot at what the drivers are seeing. They're up there doing their best to lock in. They have a view of everything on the field. This is actually a better angle. If you could see the closest turn, look underneath where it says H2 Grand Prix Pro, and underneath the word Pro, you can see a splash of yellow on the course. Those are some bump pads, and that is where a lot of teams have been just absolutely being held up. You can see a little bit better angle right now. The end of the straightaway and that immediate turn after it have been nothing but problems. continuing on. It is 15:30, not too far away from our 2.5-hour mark in this race. We're really starting to wear down on our cars. Our top 3 leaders, Hydro Ghost at 219 laps. Sekai T-Force at 261, and still our leader, K1KC at number 1 at 270 laps. Fun fact about our lead KW1C Hydro Racing is that they have their own KW1C motorsport program as part of class in their school. Might explain why it seems like they're natural on the controls and why it's maybe giving them a little bit of the edge. But when they're done here racing, they are going to be looking at having a little bit of activity time out in the mountains. They are going to go travel just a little bit away to go bobsledding down a mountain. Absolute speed junkies, which makes sense for the people whose catchphrase they told me is, go for speed. To a question by Michael in the chat, yes, the fuel cell does get warm. I don't have the temperatures for it, but on our break, I will be sure to ask. As that gas moves through, it does get warm, and teams sometimes will change out a hot fuel cell, even though it's not empty, for a full cool one. Love a little support from an auntie in the chat. Go Hydro Ghost. Folks, if you are a relative or a friend of some of the team members racing here today, do your best and encourage them to keep going down the path of STEM. I myself am an engineer out in the USA, and let me tell you, the opportunities are endless, and you get to play with exciting toys, especially with hydrogen. Oh, going back to the field, looks like number 16 just took a little bit of a chunk out of our racetrack, or they themselves are shedding. As they're coming around the corner, I'm seeing their shell is a little lopsided, and hope they're not missing any of their internal parts. Looks like we've had a little bit of a hydro stick update. Team 16 over that halfway mark at 10 hydro sticks. Ganymede close on them at 8. Odra at 12, 2/3 of the way complete. Hammer time at halfway. Hydro Racing Compass still not updated. Don't know what's going on with that one. Neither is Maria or Leopards. Oh, and it's come that moment earlier in this race. I said it might not be crazy to only see 5 or 6 cars on the track at one point. And I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with a 6th is just entering. expecting to see it's an endurance race. More time goes on, more cars start to break down. Ooh. Just a reminder that if you're in the stream, you're not the only person cheering on your fans just at a camera. We got a stand full of supporters giving it their all, watching their team, some of them on the edge of their seats. With a couple more cars back on the track, picking up speed. Looks like Team 39 Hammer Time just got spun around, but fixed himself right quickly, as well as Sonic. Team's starting to get real good at just doing a quick backwards quarter turn. But Leopards and Hydro Ghosts are going to need to stop getting in each other's way and get on with the race. There's about 10 seconds of I go, no you go, no I go, no you go, I go. But they both just make another lap and just out of camera's view, get stuck on each other. And they got stuck on each other again. And they got stuck on each other again. This is just a reminder that it's kind of hard to tell where people are going when you don't have turn signals and you're not actually in the car. We've seen a few drivers swap outs now. I'm recognizing a few of the drivers that did an original swap out, and now they are back. It's not uncommon to see a driver with their head down for a quick minute getting a drink. But Team 60 is going to need more than just a small rest. Their battery just popped out of their shell. DIA. Wolves 1. Have some reattachment to do. Hopefully it's not that serious. We only have a few teams that have looked like they've been on a little bit of a prolonged pit break, including DIA, Wolves Team 2, the Handbreakers, the Leopards, and Odra. Hopefully it's not more than a few minutes. But I would like to note that all of our teams have made it over 100 laps. 100 laps. Doing a quick scan through the stats, which are available in the chat. I'm seeing our fastest time was done on lap 252 by Team 91, Sekai T-Force. at a total of 25.4 seconds. Folks, I just wanted to make a note that it seems like we have not one, not two, not three, but 13. 13 countries with us here today, which is impressive. This is the most that a world tour has had at any point. 10th year, more than 10 countries. Love that. If you find this race interesting, I know many of us are supporters of teams here, and that is what we love to see. But if you're a fan of the stock races, consider tuning in later this week for our modified and prototype races. We're going to have a race marshal fix number 68 right back at it. While they're doing that, modified and prototype races are another division of the H2 Grand Prix. Our stock, once again, can only change really their shell and a few things about suspensions and tires. But our modified gets to adjust some of the electronics and sensors inside. And then our prototype division is our most experimental type. And they have a fuel cell car with absolutely zero battery in it. And it's completely hydrogen powered. So they are working more off efficiency and it has much more custom parts. So if you find this exciting, tune in maybe just a little bit later this week to see how cars of a different caliber compete. Team 7 still staying strong with Maria Hydro Motion. One of their designers on the team who made all of the car body said she had a couple of inspirations for the car design. First, the background is blue, like their local football team. And then, the side designs are inspired by Sedu, which is a weaving style traditional in Kuwait. They also put the Kuwaiti map on top and included little plus signs and hearts for Switzerland and H2GP. Definitely a pretty car. I don't know if the camera quality gives it honesty, but teams obviously put a lot of effort into their cars. Just like Team 4, DJ Racing from Portugal. I heard from their driver that they have the Portuguese flag on it. But if you look from the front, you're looking at it wrong, because the right way to look at the colors is from the back, and that's okay, because you should only be seeing them from the back. I think this would be a great competition to see a little before and after pics, because just where I am, I see a couple cracks in some of these shells of these cars, as well as some of the posts that hold up the shells have cracked inside. I can only imagine that some of their batteries have shifted, some of the adhesives they have in place have started to undo, but we'll see it. And for our very keen-eyed observer, you might see a little smudge flying around on your screen. We just got informed we have drone video. Unfortunately, I don't think that will be for a live stream, but if you follow H2 Grand Prix on any social media, I'm sure we're going to see some videos there. I love the one fan in the chat who keeps telling Sonic to keep going up and up and up, and up they've had. I've seen them rise from 9th to 6th, and now their fans are rooting them to be top 3. Rank 3 easy for you, they say. We're going to see if that's true. But down on the field, we haven't seen it's Sec IT for us from Slovakia. They have been consistent during this competition. It's not for nothing you get to 280 laps by being erratic. This team knows how to handle their curves. I don't know, there seems to be KW1C has been faster, but I don't know if that's because they're putting more juice or because of driving skill. In this last hour, we might be seeing some things change. Speaking of which, we are past the 160-minute mark. Almost to that 180, that 3-hour mark. We're coming on up, 10 minutes away. Now, it's interesting to see, looking at some of these stats, that some of our cars with the fastest times are still closer to the bottom. And that's because consistency is what matters here. We have one team with a 27-second average, 6 or 7 spots behind a team with a 30-second fastest time. Still our fastest time to beat. Oh, I'm just noticing is Futures Knights. Team 5 from Sacramento, California. It's 23.42 seconds. It's not an easy number to beat there, folks. I'd also like to give a quick shout out to our hydrogen companies around the world. It's only day one, but I've had the pleasure of reaching out and talking to a lot of people in that hydrogen ecosystem. I myself work for a company called Plug Power, which does hydrogen fuel cells in many different applications. And has been such an endearing thing to meet people from academia and competitive companies in the area. And the one thing that brings us together is the love of STEM and our inspiration for helping the next generation meet us there. Just want to shout out from the chat that we have someone who's a proud and supportive girlfriend rooting for Ganymede. Go get them, lads. You have a lucky lady rooting for you. We have some cheering from the Kuwait section. I don't know which team they're rooting for. It could either be Maria or Sonic, but there is some hoot and hollers from the crowd. Those on the stream know that your teams are getting cheered for here. Calling out to Cosmic Cruisers out in the U.S., 6 hours behind, but still on the leaderboard. Cosmic Cruisers have done a 224 laps so far. Talking with their team earlier, we had a funny shared experience of, oh, it was hot out. Yes, it was 97 Fahrenheit. Some of the ways, I believe it was 34, 35 Celsius. Out and about, and it was very hot hotel rooms, and we said, where's the air conditioning? And Europe said no. So we had that to bond over, my U.S. teams. They do it differently out here. Not wrong, just differently. And boy, are we enjoying it. Speaking of enjoying it, Hydro Ghost is enjoying quite a clean run. I've been watching them the last two laps. And they have just been cruising through the corners, avoiding a car on the side of the road, going around a bump. This is really evident of expert driving. I don't know if an autonomous vehicle could do much better. Looks very crisp and clean, almost like they're following an optimal path, almost like they've done this once or twice or 255 times to be exact. We're about that time of the race that most teams should have already done a timed pit stop trial or two. Just a reminder that teams get 2 tries to do a time trial to earn the pit stop award at the end of the evening. The race goes on for a little more than another hour, and then we have 6, count them, 7 awards to give out. Some of them being the endurance, the pit stop, the design, the innovation, the energy, the team spirit, and that's about all. Well, looks like we have a Marshall stuck in the center. Sharks in the water, cars on the track. Glad she escaped. One stat that I would love to see next year on our stream is going to be a flip counter. I would love there to be someone in charge of how many times a car needs to be corrected so that we could take that into account. I think that's a very interesting tell of how a team is doing. Fast and reckless, just burning through the turns and need someone to flip you over like a turtle on its shell? I don't know if that's the best racing. Here we go, folks. Without me noticing it, they somehow did it. We have had our first team pass the 300 mark. That's, of course, KW1C Hydro Racing at 322 laps. Their lap time last time was 26.265 seconds. They're on pace to make 443 laps, and their fastest lap time was 25 seconds, 0.78. Not shabby in the slightest, but following them up, it's Sekai T Force with 293 laps and DJ Racing not far behind at 260. After that, it drops off into the lower 200s, with all of our top 10 in the 200-plus range. Five minutes away from our three-quarter mark. Seen a few teams with a couple different strategies going on. I don't know if that's out of ease, out of just what happens when you do it. There are a couple teams that seem to be hugging the outside corners. And I don't think Team 40, the Handbreakers team, proved to be trying to go in the center of the lane. Oh, and because they were picked up by a field marshal, that means they didn't jump a track. They're probably low on energy. Folks, this is about the time that we're going to start to see teams not return to the track. If you're on the stats, which was posted in the chat, the stats website, if a team's number is highlighted in red, and I mean by their position number is highlighted in red, that means that they're having an abnormally long lap time, which is the indication that they are most likely in the pit getting repaired. If you see a number of teams start to go red, the track is gonna look empty. But we're gonna wait to see what that hydro stick counter is and see if we can get a good look at what is going on. Oh, look at that hammer time at 14 out of 18. Hydro Racing Compass still not being updated yet. Looks like some of these teams, I don't know if they're hiding their hydro stick canisters or they're confusing the judges up there, but they starting to roll through them. Wolves, Team 1, still at that 2/3 mark, probably a little bit farther by now. Futures Nights, not updated yet. We're going to see where that discrepancy is. I think it's going to be soon. We're going to start seeing some teams not come back. Over on the track, Ganymede is stopped. Race Marshal running them over to their drivers to see if they can get them back on the track. Oh, look at that. Handbrakers. I don't know what it is. Maybe they got a new canister, but they're full of life now. Zooming along the corners with their transparent cover. There goes Team 68, the Leopards, in their custom hand-painted leopard print cars. Number 5 in their Bugatti style stripes. 74 in what's got to be a real race car. 74 K1C1, KW1C, sorry. Their 2004 Subaru Impreza WRX must be modeled after something. A real driver? Does anybody in the race car world know who drove a blue and green WRX? Or maybe they're just repping it for the first time and said, this is our style and we're gonna rock it. Taking a little bit more at the looks. A lot of red cars. Team 39, for example. Hammer Time just rolling past the starting line. Juked out a race marshal right there. Almost had him pick it up and they said, no, we're good. We'll keep on rolling. And mentioning Hammer Time, let's congratulate them on 200 laps. They're joining that 200-plus club. All of our top 10 is in that 200-plus club. All of our teams over 100. Looks like we might not be seeing DIA Wolves Team 2. We may not be seeing them again, but the rest of our teams are still in the running. Our next team to try and break the 200 club is going to be team number 16, the Crosserons from Switzerland. I also forgot to mention that a lot of my teams were flying from countries quite afar, but team number 9, Odra, they didn't fly, no, they drove 14 hours to be here on this beautiful, beautiful day. We appreciate their dedication and the drive in all the senses on the racetrack and on the freeway. Thank you, folks, for being here. I'd also like to mention that this is also being streamed all over the world, including my home country. A little quip from a coworker who is watching the stream with us, saying, what's going on with KW1C? They're way far ahead of everybody else. Is there a way they're cheating? No, no way. All these cars have been judged. It's a mix of driving skill and energy usage. Can't say I know how KW1C is using their hydro sticks, but seems whichever way they are, they're using them well. It's up to our next couple seeds to put them in their place. Sekai T-Force, DJ Racing, and Hydro Ghosts. Let's see what you could do to displace the leader. Be the new king of the hill, they say, over the pond. Friends, we also have passed the 3-hour mark, the 3/4 away. We are 3 out of 4 hours into our live stream. And I'm running out of fun facts to say based on time, but I just wanted to close them out with, if you, in 3 hours, would have completed 0.13% of the Le Mans 24-hour endurance race, you also could have watched Talladega Nights 1.5 times, if that's a way you wanted to spend your other time. Friends, I have 4 more days of announcing like this. If there was fun facts or things you'd like to see or hear about in our next races, please put them in. We are always up for improvement. Thank you very much. Sometime later this week, we'll be getting a little tidbits and interviews with some of our local and international volunteers at this event. A lot of people from the hydrogen economy are here, including some folks that worked on the Toyota Mirai, who work with electrolyzers, the opposite of a fuel cell. You want to know how hydrogen is made? Well, if you can't find it, you gotta make it. And they know all about that. There's also talks coming up in the next coming days with the course designer, with the organizers, with teams themselves. We had a little bit of a hiccup today with the audio, so we had to put that on hold. But if you're interested in H2 Grand Prix, tune in later this week to get the whole scoop. And just a reminder, we have 4 more days, a couple different categories. We had the stock today, modified tomorrow with a couple more components modified. The prototype, where almost everything is made by the team, including no battery, all hydrogen, no brake, all gas, or the gas being hydrogen. And we have on Friday our Girls in STEM event, where the only teams competing will be all girls team, including a couple that we're seeing today, including the Cosmic Cruisers, including Maria Hydro Racing, and we had 1 or 2 more. The Hydro Ghosts, of course. Hydro Ghosts will be joining them, as well as the Leopards and a few more teams. So if you love those teams, stick around. You're going to see them again on Friday. Sorry about any of the background talk on that. We have a microphone. We've lost visibility to our live stream. So, fans, you're still cheering. We still hear you. We just can't see it as well. Looking back at our field, number 7. Oh no, looks like they lost some guts. Race marshals holding some of it together, bringing it back to the pits. Hopefully that team can get it patched back up for our last hour of racing. Little quip from the chat, we see little Bob R saying, "Shake it and bake it, baby. Rick and Bobby. If you ain't first, you last." And I think that's how a lot of the teams are rocking today. We also have a Mr. R saying that the best team in all of India is the Hydro Hawks. Mr. R, I'm sorry, but they aren't racing today. Maybe you'll see them later this week. And speaking of later this week, just out of camera right behind the drivers is a practice field where some of our competitors from our upcoming competitions have come early to practice. And boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we have some speedy ones ahead. Some electric cars. These things look like F1 cars, just miniaturized. They are zooming around the track. So, stop back in later this week and see how fast hydrogen can go. Oh, little mix-up kerfuffle here in the bottom near the starting line. Ganymede and DJ Racing sorting themselves out for a race marshal can get up and get back. Race marshal dodging some cars in the straightaway as she returns Team 40 the handbrakes. Come on, Cherry Orchard. Get a pit repair and get back in the action. Yeah, see right there. I don't know if you're able to see it on the track. But if a car is just pedaling along, that probably means it's run out of hydrogen a while ago. It means that they've used more of their battery than the electricity the hydrogen fuel cell was providing. They have depleted their battery and need to wait while the remaining hydro sticks recharge it. Not a good sign for the teams. Once you go dead, it's hard to get back in the race. Ah, look at that. Michael from the chat, thank you for this fun fact. KW1C Hydro is 0.00008335% the way to the moon. They gotta have a couple more hydro sticks to make it. Now, question, Michael. It seems like you're on your stat grind. How far are they up the Matterhorn Mountain? The most distinct mountain in the Alps, I've heard say, other than the Himalayan. The Matterhorn is quite the symbol on a lot of goods here in Switzerland. How far is KW1C up that mountain? We have a Lisanne in the chat who's a proud girlfriend of some of these racers. Glad to see that nerds who drive fast can still find love too. Pleasure to see it. STEM doesn't mean lonely, my friends. Though the Cosmic Cruisers mean bruising. I have seen this team hit the wall and accidentally go into others quite a bit. I'm sure they've gotten a note or two from a field marshal, but just a reminder that if a team has gotten too many warnings from a field marshal, that they will be given a time delay where they will have to be ordered to go into the pit and stop for 30 seconds for the first 3, and then afterwards for up to a minute, and then after that, disqualification. So if they're still racing, that means they're still a-okay to go. Folks, we've officially hit only 45 minutes remaining. 45 minutes remaining on this track. Teams have given most of their energy, but not all. This is about the time within that 45-minute to 30-minute mark where teams realize either they have the energy or they don't. You're going to see a lot of teams like 94 Ganymede up here starting to really slow down, intentionally or unintentionally. And then you'll see a couple of other teams just keeping speed. Cosmic Cruisers, again, that same wall. I love them, but they're just cruising for a bruising. Oh, we have something for the chat that'll have to tell Team 94 Ganymede that Mr. Hauber is proud of Ganymede Racing, and he's sad he couldn't be there. Mr. H, thanks for watching. Your team spoke very highly of you. As well as all these teams about their coaches. I forgot to mention, there's just too many things to talk about. But all of these teams have basically mentioned that thank you so much to their parents, their teachers, and support staff for doing the behind-the-scenes work and giving them the love, funds, and resources able to get here today. "45 minutes left. Another fun fact from the chat. KW1C Hydro is 7.09% to Point de Four. They are climbing high, but they still got a ways to go. to my friend Lul in the chat. And you could say, go Ryan from Maria, that's your sister. Unfortunately, we are having an audio issue in-house today, and a little bit ago, we no longer had audio into the arena. Unfortunately, everything that's on stream is not being heard in the arena, but that's okay, because it looks like number 7, Maria Hydro Racing, is very locked in. But when we see them again, I will give them your love. Love an honest viewer. Zoe saying, I don't know anything about this, but I can ask my boyfriend so you can answer my questions so I can talk about it with other people. There we go, everybody. Support your partner's hobbies. You don't have to know everything, but showing your interest and a base level knowledge about it goes a long way. We hope that your partner is doing good here today. All right, folks. Hey, we are, like I said before, less than 45 minutes away from the end of the race. But you are going to get a special sneak peek at what's happening down at the field. We're going to be cutting in just a few moments to a field side interview. Oh. Mr. H, keep rooting for Ganymede. They're going to need you to get through this last 45 minutes. They're starting to peter out on the track. But they're still going. A number of cars. Let's just get stock of who is still racing right now. We have number 39, Hammer Time. I just saw 91. 91 SETIT Force. 99, of course, the Cosmic Cruisers. There's our number 1 passing the finish right now. Team 74, the K1WC racing team. And then there's number 4 from Portugal, 60 DIA Wolves 1. There's number 7. Number 7, Maria Hydro Motion. And number 5, Futures Knights from Sacramento, California. Oh, just joining back into the race is Leopards, team number 68. And number 12 from Kuwait, Sonic. I don't know how big Sonic the Hedgehog is over yonder, but it makes me happy to see a big blue hedgehog racing this track. So, go Kuwait, go Sonic. Good luck out there. Oh, hey, correction. We have less than 40 minutes, and now it's time to switch to the field side interviews. Here's a sneak peek.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here at the H2GP Stock Category World Final live stream. We're here with a team from Belgium. Very, very exciting. They're here at the H2GP Stock Category race today. So how's everything going today? How are you feeling?
Well, it's quite disappointing because during the first hour of the race, we couldn't drive at all because we had a huge hydrogen leak and we had to swap out all of the tubing. So we fell behind naturally quite a bit at first. Throughout the race, we've also encountered some other issues like overheating. And this persistent encountering with issues has led us to be relatively low ranked.
And did you, were you able to kind of, were there any issues you were able to kind of overcome, or were they all really difficult?
Well, the problems are pretty difficult, but we have a great team, and we also got support from some other teams, especially the other Belgium team.
Oh, that's great.
They gave us the tubing that we had to replace. They gave us some spare parts. Yeah, it's great how much support we received.
The team from here also helped us a lot.
Team from where?
From the organization, yes. So that's really nice.
Oh, that's lovely to hear. Yeah. So you had a good interaction today with the team from H2GP. Yeah. What would you say if you had to choose one thing that you kind of learned in this program? What would be the highlight of this program in terms of what you learned?
Check for hydrogen leaks.
Hydrogen leaks.
Yeah, it seemed to be the biggest issue. So yeah.
And what do you think in these types of races? What's the key to doing really well and achieving a good result?
Just being prepared, having a spare part of everything.
Staying calm is also really, really.
Yeah. Yeah, you just need to stay focused, stay prepared, and stay fast.
Okay, cool. It looks like we have almost about 30 minutes left of this race. What position are you going to aim for?
We're not last.
Okay.
Not last.
Cool.
We're aiming for bottom 3, bottom 5, something like that. Of course, we can't get too high anymore. That was destined from the start.
Yeah.
But we won't be last place normally.
Cool. Fantastic. Well, thank you so much and great job being here.
All right.
Yeah. Very good. So there we go. Team from Belgium right here coming up. 30 minutes left of this race, 4-hour race. And we are very, very excited to have you here. H2GP World Final live stream right here with our favorite Belgium team. So thank you so much and enjoy the rest of the live stream. Okay.
Perfecto.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ja.
Let's choose one more.
For what? For the talk. But there is probably some problem with the live stream.
Not working?
Nah, like this looks perfect. Look good. We'll see it here.
It's already there. It's gone.
It was?
It was, yeah. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the stage starting. Yiki. Waar is Ben? Oh, hier. Oké, daar ben ik. cool. Okay, yeah, let's do it. They like it. Nice. You don't all have to speak. It's up to you.
You might are doing a live stream, so like, just go really slow, like don't go really fast. Wait, I heard ice cream.
No, you stay there. I'll do my best to try and get you to. Tak. Dobrý? I'm from Oman. Jo. Takhle dobrý? Zapínám zvuk.
Okay, I don't know when it's going to start, so let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with Team Leopards from Oman. They've traveled all the way from Oman to be here today in Switzerland, in Buhl in Switzerland. So we're very, very excited to have them here. How has everything been here today? How have you enjoyed the experience?
It's actually been such a great experience. At the beginning, we went through so many difficulties. Like, we were the last team to finish the first lap. Like, our car didn't move at all at the beginning, so we had to take it out even before we finished one lap. So it was definitely, we had a lot of difficulties at the beginning, but with the help of many people and like teamwork, obviously, we were able to fix it, and now we're around like 12th.
All right, not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Cool. And right here today, in this kind of competition, what's like your favorite part about taking part in this?
I think it brought us like really together, like to work together. As it like forced us, you know, to work together. It's great seeing other teams. They're all like really sweet, and like we were missing a few pieces, and immediately the other teams offered to give it to us and help us. So it was a great experience, actually.
Cool. And in terms of skills, so you know, science and engineering, what's been the most useful skill that you put to the test in the H2GP? Yeah.
Our mechanical engineering.
Oh, cool. Who's the mechanical engineer here?
And Stobrook.
Oh, wow. Cool. Fantastic. Cool. And it helped you with the car and everything like that?
Yeah, it did. And definitely like quick thinking, to be quick.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, cool. I mean, that's it. Do you have any message to any other teams? What's the kind of key to success in this race?
Definitely practice. Practice a lot.
Cool. Practice
Yeah.
a lot.
And keep it up. And keep it up. Keep up the good work.
One more thing. Don't give up. Don't give up. Never give up.
Never give
Yeah.
up. Cool. That's a lovely message as well. Well, thank you so much, Leopards. We have Leopards here from Oman. They traveled all the way to Switzerland for this H2GP race, the first H2GP race team from Oman coming. So we're really, really excited to have them here compete in the stock race. First day of this 1 week H2GP World Final event 2026. So thank you so much. I'm back to you in the booth, and we'll check in with the race. We have a last bit of the race coming up. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to the race. Thank you for our little field side interview. A pleasure as always to talk to the young minds who get to do this and enjoy the journey. We have less than 25 minutes left, and teams are all out in force. I count 10 of our 17 teams back on the track in various states of functionality. Make that 9 when team gets taken off. But honestly, The difference between a regional, a national and a World Cup is that a lot of these teams have experience, and there's much less teams who are inexperienced and say, we need to keep going. A lot of these teams have saved their hydro sticks. And that means that this last half hour, they are not out of the race. They are still cooking. Cooking with gas. Hydrogen gas. A note from before, fun fact in the chat, that at that moment, K1WC is 7 times the height of Mount Duroc. Probably closer to 8 at this point. That just shows you how much these little cars have gone around this track. Climbing mountains. And to comment out what Miss Norva said, I too am proud of these young people. As we saw in the interview, they are giving it their all, and they're gaining great life experiences like this, all before they even left high school. Over on our first leg, we have two cars untangling themselves, which they've gotten very good at. I have to say that the driver tangling times have decreased as the matches have continued on. We see number 5, Future Knights. In the most recent of a string of interventions by the field marshal. They might be recycling used hydro sticks at this point, seeing which ones have cooled down and have just a little bit more juice to get a few more laps out of them. But soon, there's going to be no more to share. Taking a look over on our leaderboard, sometime during the interviews, we've broken out of the 300 Club, and congrats to KW1C Hydro Racing for making the 400 Club of being lap 410. Impressive. And with 19 minutes remaining, they are still on pace to get 36 more laps. Impressive. Are following in second is IT Force 377 and DJ Racing with 338. We have a total of 6 teams reach that 300, the most recent. Future Knights, who is in 6th place, team number 5, and just got carried off the match. Oh, here they are again, fixed. There's also seems to be a habit. If a car can't drive forward, it also starts to lose steering capabilities. So, if there's a delay, if there seems to be more delays and cars seeming sluggish, that could be why. No, not sluggish at all. There's our number 1 leader, number 74, KW1C Hydro Racing. Just cruising through the map. And honestly, I don't know what they have. It must be something in how what their energy ratio is. But they have been crisp and clean through all these tracks. Also looking crisp and clean, it's number 4, DJ Racing. They have consistently avoided the walls to the best of their ability, and it shows. There's team 85, the Hydro Ghosts. Keep on chugging 312 laps. We also have number 60, DIA Wolves Team 1 with their ferocious face just crossing the finish line. Don't think you can pick it up on the cameras, but I just heard a big ol' crunch of plastic. It's not clear which car that came from, but I can tell you something broke. Oh, maybe it's from Team 40 handbrakes stuck inching through the field. It looks like they're dragging something. It may be their shell, maybe battery. But oh, I see their wheels turning. And they're taking off the field. Inching along's not going to get you another lap. Once again, past this 20-minute mark. 15 almost. Teams really have what they have. They don't got much more. Oh, looks like we have Team 60 stuck in hairpin corner. Field Marshal trying to wave it in. I'm sorry, that was Team 7, not 60. 60, here they come, peeking around the corner, looking sluggish than they were before, but still moving. And there's Team 5, Future Knights. They must be recycling old cylinders because they just keep trying to get a lap or two. They'll be picked up, replaced, lap or two, picked up, replaced. Still looking plenty full of energy, though. It's Team 91. 91, the Sekai T-Force, shows that there's a reason they're in second. H2GP Ghost, Sonic, DJ Racing, Sekai T, here comes KW1C, here's Sonic, here comes Maria, there's the H2GP Ghost again, and the cycle just repeats. How much longer can they keep it up? Hopefully 15 minutes. Taking a look at our chat for the support we see. We saw some Kuwait strength. We see some handbrakes. The handbrakers. We also see some of the H2GP support. And a couple others. Last 15 minutes. Here we go. There's Team 16 carted off the pit. you don't hear your team's name in a while, that probably means they're either off the field or they've been on the field for quite a time without a change, and that is good. Getting following up on Hydro Ghost's exhaust pipe. Hammer time, running around the corner, a little rickety there, but passes Sonic on the inside ledge. It's good driving. Oh, look at this, friends. I found a new button on the Stream Deck. We've been talking about them for quite some time, but it's time for you to actually see the faces of your beloved racers or competitors. Let's take a look and see who they are. Up first on the screen is DJ Racing from Portugal. Next up, it's number 5. The Future Knights from Sacramento, California. Following up is going to be number 7. There's Maria Hydro Motion. I like that name, Hydro Motion. Right after that Hydro Motion, it's going to be Odra on board. Reppin' Poland in their blue-green Rivermobile. After Odra, give it up for number 12, Sonic from Kuwait. And then 16, the Crocerons from the homeland of Switzerland. And next to them, it's 39 and a Hammer Time and their shiny red Corvette. There we go. And there's our field announcement for 10 minutes remaining. Here we go. Next up on our roll call, we got Team 40, the Handbreakers, those Cherry Orchard, Ireland Joyriders. After 40, there's 55, DIA Wolves Team 2, not to be overshadowed or overlooked by DIA Wolves Team 1. Almost done with our roll call. It's 66 Hydro Racing Compass. Rounding out the 60s, it's the Leopards from Oman. They wanted to say, come to Oman, the hidden gem of the Middle East. They also wanted to give a shout out to Mr. Hussein, Miss Crystal, and Miss Claire, as well as their parents. And they're excited to impress them even more on Friday during this race's all girls in STEM race. After 68, it's your leader, KW1C Hydro Racing from the Netherlands. Rounding out is their, in your top 3, it's Team 85 Hydro Ghosts. And your other top competitor, Team 91 Sec IT Force from Slovakia. Team 94 on the track, supported by Mr. H. It's Ganymede Racing from Germany. They also have a sister team called Blubberbolian, and they will be here on Friday to rep them again. And finally, your last car on the track. Give it up for Team 99 from Georgia, USA, the Comic Cruisers. All right, folks. Glad we got that button. You got to see the faces behind the wheels. Now, just like the field noted, and you're going to see it in the top. We got less than 10 minutes remaining of your 2026 H2 Grand Prix Day 1 race. Only 7 minutes to go. Let's look at the leaderboard, the lap counter. At the trailing end, we have DIA Wolves Team 2, the Handbreakers, Hydro Racing Compass, and Odra on board, all in the 100-something lap count. Next in 13th place, it's team number 7, Maria Hydro Motion. Then it's 12 with Les Confiance at 184. Breaking into the 200 lap, it's position number 11, the Leopards. Position 10 is Ganymede Racing with 260. Then there's Hammer Time, position number 9 with 271. DIA Wolves Team 1, and the Alphas leading the pack at 277. And our Georgia Bruisers, it's the Cosmic Cruisers at position 7. Position number 6, Sonic, seems like they're out for a pit stop, but they're at 320 laps, trying to catch the number 5 position, Futures Knights at 321. It will be close. There is our Hydro Ghost from Belgium, position number 4, also in the pit with a 328 lap count. Then we jump up to our top 3 with DJ Racing showing why they're top 3 at 362 laps so far. Then there's our second place runner-up. It's IT Force breaking that 400 lap limit at 402 laps. And finally, your number 1 position, unlikely to change in this last 5 minutes. It's KW1C Hydro Racing with 440 laps. That's it, folks. We just got 5 more minutes to go. Let's see if there's going to be any change in the rankings. Some are locked in place. Some have some room to swap on out. Once again, I'm looking primarily at teams, our positions 5 and 6, Futures Knights and Sonic. Futures Knights got 4 laps on Sonic, and Sonic can't get back out. The race stays furry blue hedgehog behind. They might not be making the top 5. Once again, our final 4 minutes. If you got something to say in the chat, say it now or don't say it at all. Let's take a final peek through the chat. What do we got? We have some more love for the handbrakes, some Kuwait claps and hearts, more handbrakers. We have a lot of Kuwait fans on here. Good for you guys for coming out in force. We have Alexandre with a shopping cart in colors. That's obviously some inside joke code that I don't get, but I will take it. Take your support. Oh, then we got some hammer time. We got some Aussie flags celebrating them out. There's more Hydro Ghost support. Hydro Ghost, more like Hydro Go. They got it right, but can they get into the top three. Unlikely unless they do some supersonic stuff. The Flash Speedster moves. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we're still rooting them on. There we go. Thank you, chat, for being so active today and supporting your teams in these final minutes. It's been almost 4 hours of hydrogen race car fun. Looking back at the track, we got more cars inside the field than out, which is always a good sign. Only two cars in the top 10 are out right now. Doesn't look like they're coming back in. Futures Knights may have secured their number 5 position, and both number 4 and number 5 Hydro Ghost and Future Knights are both at 328. Either one of them making a lap, securing the 4th position. Unfortunately, none of those. It might be a position 4 and 5 tie. It is quite honestly amazing with only a minute 15 to go. There's so many cars almost at full speed. 1 minute to go, and we got cars giving it. They're all burning through it. Folks on the chat, you better hear the applause in the stands. They're cheering for their team. Oh, here comes Hydro Ghost trying to get one final lap in. Will they make it in time with less than a minute to go? Oh, and then there's number 5, too. The Futures Knights are both in the race. Futures Knights have taken the lead at 330 laps. Hydro Ghost less than 30 seconds to make it up. 20 seconds to be exact. We have number 60. Wolves won. They're out of the race. And there we go. Stream might be a little bit behind. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is going to be the race. Cars are still rolling, but the stats at top. The drivers are just doing it for the love of the game. Drivers are finishing their lap. And there we go. Another World Prix in the books. Drivers are going to finish this lap. I don't know if it's going to change any position rankings. No, it looks like top 4 and Hydro Ghost is stuck at 5th. And the rest of them are locked into. All right, folks. Hey, thank you for joining into our race. We are going to take a short break while we sort out all of our stats and who's won and who's getting an award today. Don't go far. It will be televised. We'll see you in just a few.